Alright, stream delay seems to be at an acceptable level now. Alright. Don't know what the hell that was about. Apologies to anyone who was here and witnessed that. But I was not going to be streaming with like a 3-minute delay. So that's why I found it necessary to restart the stream. Apologies about that. That was a weird instance. Never seen that happen before. Okay. Right. Okay. Yep. Okay. Game. Game. Okay. I've been busy in Minecraft over the past week. Let's see, where did I leave all my tools? It's just up here? Maybe? Yes. Up, 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 and up. Sorry. Different one of my outputs is now acting weird. Give me a moment. On my stream, on my mobile device, my stream output's acting a little funky. Okay, think I got it now. Maybe. Okay. Well, let's do a little bit of harvesting to start off the day. Testing. Testing. Hello. Hello. What's that? Welcome. How you doing? Thank you for the move. So how's your day been, Winston? Okay, so today's general plans, I think, are going to include some work on the Nether Hub, some work on one of my farms, specifically my huge fungus farm. I think we could also do a little bit of work on that as well. Bit busy, but pretty chill. All right, that's pretty good, I guess, Winston. And once we're done harvesting this, I'll show you the things that I've been up to in Minecraft over the week. And I have played a fair amount of it because days where I'm like having trouble sleeping or not due to the heat, I decide just to get up and play a little bit of Minecraft until I can get to sleep. So, done a fair number of things done. The leaves, of course, first. There's a YouTuber I know who sleeps in Minecraft. Yeah. Like I remember seeing a video about somebody who spent like a VR adaptation for Minecraft. They spent like a few days just in Minecraft, where the only thing they could see was Minecraft for those few days. They had to make their own bed and actually sleep in it for reals and all that. Collect up these scraps before they despawn. I was stirring, then fell asleep. That's something that I'm trying to do a little bit of practice for. The ability to properly sleep in my chair here at my computer, because eventually I want to do a subathon. And that would of course require me being able to sleep at my desk. On camera. Done that by mistake. Well, I've had naps in my chair, but all I've been able to nap in my chair is for about maybe an hour or so. Okay. Also been having some connectivity issues with the server past couple days, or at least it did act up a bit last night, so hopefully no problems should rear themselves. But yeah, I want to someday be able to pull off the kind of subathon that Iron Mouse did. You know, the one where she was live for 1 month straight, non-stop. Obviously, I would have to grow a lot in popularity for that, but it's something I want to be able to do at some point. Of course, the best month to probably do that would be September, because September on Twitch, if you're not aware, is called Subtember, because subs are on discount that month. Every year. Definitely won't be this September. I'm not nearly popular enough for that, not unless I were to like set the sub goal, or at least the sub timer, to like add like an entire day to the subathon for every sub I get. That would probably be a little insane in case somebody does decide to donate or sub a ridiculous amount. I'm this small, I have to be careful. As small as I am, I do have to be careful. Because like if I were to set it for like a day per sub, then and somebody were to donate or give, it is in a way a donation. If somebody were to gift 50 subs, which has happened once, Remember that happened once from Dark Rye, I think is the name. He did that once to us. Ought to be careful. And if I set it to small for like an hour, then that would mean I would need to be getting a sub at least once an hour if it were to last more than a day. And that's also an unlikely number. Ghosty Mod Knight, is there anything I can do to help with the channel? I don't know. I mean, the one thing I have asked you is to clip things whenever you find something amusing or something that would be shareable. I've asked that you clip things, and that would do a lot to help me, because I can then take those clips and share them around to help promote myself. I have asked that, and I didn't want to call you out on not doing it because you do so much support already. But that is the biggest thing you can do to help. Okay. Wasn't saving, okay. Alright, well, let's replant. Not that I need oak wood specifically, but oak is just a good material. Just it harvests pretty easily compared to some other trees, and I use it for like crafting chests and everything else that needs wood. Although with this new smelter that released the new Cub Farm, we don't obviously need to make as much. Okay, let's decompose. Let's compost the apples into saplings. And you'll notice, did some work right here. You can see, I decorated this area a bit. Decorate the hallway. And nothing's really changed in here except I swapped out the lanterns for soulfire lanterns. Everything in here is the same as before, I believe. Yeah, pretty sure this was here before. The composter. But this is new. This is called a Basalt Generator. As you see, how basalt is, you can make a basalt generator by using flowing lava. When flowing lava touches two specific blocks at the same time, it creates basalt. So below we have soil and blue ice on top. Those two together plus flowing lava will create basalt, which will go into this chest automatically when I mine it. Because I've got hoppers embedded into the soil. Hopper minecarts embedded into the soil on top of a row of hoppers right there. And so all we ought to do is this. It's as easy as that to create yourself infinite amounts of basalt. the lava flows into the spot, it's instantly converted into basalt. It goes into here. And that is what you see being used on the walls right here. This is all basalt. Regular basalt, as well as you can turn basalt into a variant, or if you do that, you get yourself polished basalt, which is what I've used right there, as well as the ends right here. And there, of course, there's another variant where if you cook the basalt, you get polished basalt, I think is what it's called. Smooth basalt. And this stuff also naturally generates outside of geodes, which is where this stuff is from, right here. But I could just make it out of the basalt by cooking it as well. Just sticks away. The oak logs. Oh, we're full on those, so we'll convert the rest. Use a few stacks of these into oak planks. It should suffice for our supply for the next while, at least, I'd imagine. Yeah. Heard that as well. Can't convert this without turning it into the other buildables, I guess. What we'll do is we'll just turn this into a stack of, or these into chests. Can always use more chests. Probably. Oh yeah, I did a little bit of inventory management. My chest. This was my chest of chests. I've decided just to put it into utility blocks, and I've reorganized it a little bit. You want hydrating? Okay, and let's see. Other organizations, a little bit there and there. Change the basalt to being a free item for people to take, considering I now have the generator for it. Let's see. Ourselves a little bit more ancient debris, so I guess I could turn another one of my tools into a netherite tool. We can do that right now. So all we do is we take the ancient debris, smelt it up. Blast furnace will do it quickest. Then we craft the gold and the netherite scraps together. You get a netherite ingot. Then you take smithing tables. You take your tool of choice, your netherite ingot, combine it. There we go. Another netherite axe now. Alright, so did some work in here because we built this last stream, right? The Kelp Farm. Issue was that this Kelp Farm was not fast enough. In order to fuel the kelp being cooked, I was using kelp blocks to do that. However, this farm was not cooking enough per block. It was at a detriment, per se. So, in order to make up for the demands that this farm uses just to cook the blocks, to cook the kelp it was making, I did the only reasonable thing, and I doubled its size. Yeah. So now we are at least kelp positive in what this thing can churn out. Right back here, nothing much back here has changed. Although I did move the crafted kelp storage. Don't really have much stored yet, just because I'm still cooking up the stock. It's still not very fast. I'd say probably about 80% of the kelp that it, maybe closer to 70% of the kelp that this thing produces goes into fueling itself. The extra 30% is then stuff we're going to be able to keep, and I'll start keeping and storing it once I've gotten enough fuel that I could actually fill up the entire fuel chest once. And we're still working our way up for that. That has been required an intense amount of AFK time. So much so that I'm AFK in Minecraft when we're doing streams of other games. And then a minor auto smelter right here for... So we just put in the raw items there, the fuel, and the roasted stuff comes out. Did that for a little bit of the smelting of the netherrack that I used on the nether tunnels. Also, new cat, because while I was clearing up the area for this thing to be built in, this cat somehow spawned in here. So, I thought there was only one appropriate name to name a cat that spawned in a kelp farm area. I went with Saru. If you are familiar with the series Star Trek Discovery, one of the main characters is named Saru, and he is an alien of the species known as a Kelpian. So I figured that was the only appropriate name to go with. Yeah. Also, I did a little bit of maintenance work. Oh, and something I forgot to show you last week was I finally installed a proper floor on the lower level of the villager trading hall. Installed a floor here properly. This was, I should have shown you this last week, but I just forgot to. Among the other things we were doing last week. And you'll notice that the output chest for the iron farm is no longer here. That's, so I added this extra floor underneath where the iron output is coming. We'll craft those up and put those away. And compost those as well at some point. I should probably add a automatic filter that'll just automatically take out the roses. We'll compost them away. Right. Okay, let's see, anything new here? Because I haven't checked my output in here in a while. Okay, we'll grab these because there's something else I gotta show you. That is, I did a little bit of rework on the upper level of the villager trading hall. Because I realized there was one book I was technically missing. And so I had to add another villager trading slot in order to fit that villager. So you'll notice that I reworked the corners on either side here in order to fit an additional villager on either side. Reduced the number of chests, but most of them I wasn't using, so I figured this rework was very appropriate. Not sure if I'll do the same thing down below, but I'm still not sure what I'm going to do with these two spaces right here. Exactly it. But yeah, we now have our new villager Yoshiro, who it trades me my Unbreaking 3 books. I had Unbreaking 2, but I didn't have Unbreaking 3. And in some cases, I can't just combine two Unbreaking 2s. It would make the books too expensive in order to combine with a tool. I suffered that mistake once, which is why if you want peak efficiency on the trade costs in order to make sure that they are still usable, you need to have the top version available of an enchantment at your trader. What to say, do the same. Otherwise, I was kind of what to say to the same. What? Oh yeah, I mean the purple carpet's been here for months. Although I just simply copied that down there, followed the pattern. Yeah. Randomly generated name, by the way. Yoshiro, including as well as a new farmer on here so that I can trade more stuff at once, I guess. Although I'll admit, Amparo has been a bit of an asshole. I don't know why he seems so... if I trade with him too much, his prices on the pumpkins and melons goes up. I don't get it. Maybe he's just young and he's still... nitpicky. I don't get what's up with him. I don't quite understand the mechanics regarding how prices go up if you overtrade an item, when none of the other farmers on this side seem to have that problem. Oh, well, he's already the third or... Yeah, I think he's the third farmer because, of course, you have to trade with him in order to unlock the trades and see if he has the right trade, so he's already the third guy. I had to go through two other guys to see what trades they had. They didn't have the trades I wanted, so I executed them. So Amparo is the third bloke to be used in this slot. Although the other two didn't actually go to the slot first, they were in their interview room where they got executed. Alright, let's see what else have I done. Oh yes. The other big thing that I've been working on is the Nether Hub. Well, thank you for the follow, Noctro. Is that how it's pronounced? Noctro? Thank you so very much, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hydrating. Alright, so I've been working on the Nether Hub. You can see one of my first completed sections right here is the one to the spawn shack, where I got the mirror effect that I've got going on for the floor in full effect, for the most part. And it's gotta continue on this pattern for the rest of the tunnels. And I've begun the process. You like my hat? Thank you. I like it too. I also did some additional branches to the tunnels in order to connect some other people's bases to the hub. So I think this is probably one of the biggest things we're going to be working on today. Although it'll be the second project, I think. Second or third project. two other projects that I want to work on today are my Crimson Warped Fungus Farm. Huge Fungus Farm. Or the Crimson side to it, as well as do a little bit of aesthetic work to the Warped side of it. I'm thinking I want to do a little bit of work on my mansion above. The thing that I mentioned last week about replacing some of the cobble with mud. So to show you what I mean by the work over here is, you can see we now have a new room over there, and that's going to be our Crimson side to our Warped Fungus Farm. So I want to dig this out today, as well as do decorations. You can see I did a little bit of experimentation here of basically creating the look of a basalt delta, of course flattened out by using black stained glass. But and this is the pattern. Minecraft work looks impressive. Oh, why, thank you, Noctua. I put a lot of work into this. This has been a work in progress for many, many months. Maybe even getting close to a year. I'm not entirely sure when it was I started. But yeah, the other project, the replacing some of the brickwork up here with the new mud bricks, is stuff right here that I want to, the foundation here that I want to replace a bit of it, at least. Also, I'm thinking we may actually replace this dirt path with a proper brick road as well, to make it a little bit easier, or nicer, I guess. Something for new players to the server to follow, I guess. From a spawn. Because spawn is, or at least where you first join the world and spawn in, is right here. Unfortunately, it's got spawn protection, so I can't edit it. We have to talk to the server admin about the possibility of him giving me permission so that I can create a nicer spawn chunk. Oh, okay. Phantoms. I'm gonna go inside again. Okay. Okay, back into my base, the back door entrance right here. It goes directly to my bedroom. Right here. There they are. I haven't really done much with the horses though, just because, well, horses, unfortunately, since Caves and Cliffs Part 1 have been a little more hard to use. The terrain's not as easy to traverse anymore. Alright, so let's put this iron away and start on one of our projects. Thinking we'll do the Crimson Warped Farm. Crimson Fungus Farm. Okay. Close away and that there. Right, so I'm thinking the main material I'm going to want to use is, or at least once it comes to decorating, we're going to be using basalt. I want to continue the basalt theme. You're back. How long is... I'm streaming for the next 4.5 hours, roughly speaking. I'm not sure what time zone you're in, so I can't give you a specific time for that reason. But in EST time, it is up to midnight that I'll be streaming. Just getting some ice cream. Alright, very nice. Get some for me as well, please. Okay. Okay, bring those up to the top. We'll dig a hole just to act as a sort of marker. Because I also want to install a sort of elevator of sorts that'll bring me to the top of this chamber very easily. Whenever I need. For getting on top of the trees, that is, on top of the warped trees. So let's see. The space is. That is 3 blocks thick, and that is 1, 2, 3, 5. All right. 2. Start digging from the top and work our way down is the idea. Right, yes, and then 3 here. 3, yeah. 5. Two. 1, 2. And 1, 2, 2, then 1, and then 2 that way, right? Using my fortune pickaxe because, of course, again, I'm running out of cobble. And that was 2. Alright. And set that way. That has to be 5 blocks thick. 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's a little light going. And then we just mirror that. Okay. 2. Axe. Pickaxe. And then 1 here. 2 there. There we go. Circle. Perfect circle. As close to 0 as you can get in Minecraft. Of this size, at least. And now we just start digging down. You have to dig this down About 40-ish blocks. Though we're probably going to step out of this hole at some point to empty our inventory. We want to retain all this stuff after all. Torch on each wall. There. You now see. Ah, thank you for the milk, Winston. Sounds like we're also going to have to dig out these walls and we'll replace them with basalt, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. You know what? Why not? Instead of wasting time and having to go up to dig these down again, let's just dig them out right now. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. I mean, this chamber is going to be, temporarily at least, larger than that one. Keeping track of which ones need removal now, that's going to be a challenge. Mental exercise. Just top layer it first. Should help me keep track of what's what. Yeah. How to do it. Should allow me to more smoothly do this. Yeah. Probably make things easier if I just remove this, and plus gravel's valuable to me at least, so let's do this. Take out the whole gravel patch. Fill it back in. Andesite. No. Regular stone. Pull that in as well. Useless block to me. I've got way too much smooth stone in storage. Yeah. I mean, my gravel stores are going to be very, very useful someday once I get into making concrete. But concrete, of course, also requires a healthy supply of sand, and I don't have that. There's unfortunately no deserts nearby, and I have another tunnel to yet to the nearest actual desert, which is a couple thousand blocks away. Spawn. And any interesting shows anybody's watching? Any anime? Just when we were watching Shaolin Showdown. I never saw that. Oh, myself. I mean, I know it has a rep of being good, but I just never got around to watching it when I was a kid. When I was that age, I was more into Total Drama Island, I think, and Ben 10, and Teen Titans. Don't forget, your boy gets down with this piracy. Oh yeah. I mean, for legal reasons, I cannot say that I approve of such piracy tactics. As such links sent to me, I request them to be sent to me just so that I can do legal measures against said links for sure. And me being a pirate has nothing else to do with it. a show that I have been wanting to rewatch. From when I was a kid. Actually, a couple shows that I've been wanting to rewatch from when I was a kid. Daigata Defenders, I think, had loads of potential, and I think I want to watch it again at some point. And Spider Riders. Familiar with either of those shows? Never heard of Spider Riders. Holy shit. Rough. How about another one of my favorites from when I was a kid, Stormhawks. Then of course the ever great Megas XLR. There's so many anime references in Megas XLR that I didn't get until I watched the show again later, a few years ago. It's actually hilarious. Like the episode where they spoofed, they had entire episodes spoofing other animes. They had an episode that was spoofing on the concept of Sailor Moon and other magical girl animes, I guess. There was, ow, thank you for the milk. Jenny, welcome, how are you doing? There was also an episode that was spoofing Space Pirate Captain Harlock, where they had a different character called Space Pirate Captain Warlock as the antagonist of that episode. You doing good, Jenny? So am I. More or less, I guess. Suffering through the heat, like everyone else. Let's see, what else? They had an episode that was set on a Halo ring. Let's see, there was also an episode that I think sort of spoofed Transformers, at least, or at least the idea of Transformers society. There was a robot society that was definitely very much like Transformers. In that episode, there was also, let's see. What was the name of this? Had a pretty good adaptation a few years ago. With the robots that would combine, or these the line robots that would combine. Stop who? Winston? Oh yes, and another spoof that was in and I'm not sure how they legally got away with this in Megas XLR, but like in its first episode, they literally had the bow of Space Battleship Yamato come out of Megas' chest in order to fire a laser. How the hell they got away with that is beyond me. But the show was truly a gem, and of course that's why it got cancelled. Because, like everything else on Cartoon Network, oh, people are loving this, let's cancel it. Same with Stormhawks. Stormhawks got ended off on a bloody cliffhanger, I believe, because Cartoon Network decided to cancel it. Another example of a show that got cancelled by Cartoon Network that I remember was Kim Possible. You know why that show got cancelled? Had nothing to do with the ratings or anything else. It was because Cartoon Network decided we have enough episodes that we can run replays for years on end. So we aren't going to order any more episodes. That is literally the entire reason why they decided to end that show. Yes, and I was one of the kids who watched Kim Possible. Another great show. At our storage maximum, alright. Empty our inventory. Wait, was that dude? Oops, friend in Megas XLR? Hey, that was Wade, right? Or sorry, no, Wade is the guy in Kim Possible. Right. I don't remember the name. For some reason I was thinking back to Megas XLR. Oh, his name was something similar to Wade. Jude, maybe? Something like that. Copper as well. Store them in raw copper blocks. There. I have to figure out something creative to do with all my copper. Or, I mean, once I cook this up, it's going to go into this category right here, and I'll still be able to store a fair bit of that, but I don't exactly have any immediate plans with my copper. I need to figure out something creative to do with that. Travel away and back to the hole. Oh, thank you for the demon hydrating. I'm invite everyone else to take a moment to hydrate yourselves, especially given it's summer, depending where you are in the world at least. Yeah, and Australia, it's winter right now, ain't it? Is that how it works? I'm pretty sure it is. Grab this vein of compost as well. Okay. Suck completed on my end. Very good. Good on you for doing a suck. We all could use a good old suck. I feel like I may be having some connectivity issues with how slow it is sometimes for the blocks to get picked up. Awkward. Sometimes. Like that was a moment right there where suddenly everything got sucked up at once because it was taking a while for it to take effect, I think. Torch and our next level. Oh, okay. A water pocket of sorts here. Interesting. That's weird. Take this gravel to fill that pocket in. That's weird. Oh, another pocket. Okay. But because we're coming up on this pocket from above, clearing it out should be not a problem. But what typically happens that we've experienced in this place, building this space where we typically come up these water pockets from below and have to do some annoying bullshit in order to get those cleared out without having any sponges, which I still don't have any sponges because I still haven't gone to a water temple. I mean, technically I've been at one, of course, because I pinned it on the local map region and actually complete it. We'll do that in sometime in the next few weeks, I suppose, if that's something you guys want to see me take on the water temple. Or sorry, ocean monument, that's what it's called. Collect this gravel, of course. Takes us to the corner of our portal room. Which I still, as you can evidence of this, I still haven't done the ceiling yet. That is a reminder on that side to clear this area out at some point. Have a Legend of Crooked. What? Making reference to Legend of Korra? Speaking of, Avatar. Also a great series from our childhoods. Legend of Korra is also not bad. Korra definitely has the brick waifu status, in my opinion. It's a contender of brick waifu category, and of course also muscle waifu category, or sorry, dark skin chocolate waifu. Yeah, that's what I meant, chocolate waifu category as well. She definitely fulfills chocolate and brick. Chocolate brick. Chocolate brick. She's a chocolate brick. She's a brick of chocolate. Yeah. Respectfully, of course. Oh, thank you for the milk. For the chalky milk. Appropriate. Torch there as well for evenness, even though these torches are probably going to be replaced once I do the walls of this place, of course. Not sure what I'm going to do for the lighting of this place. We'll see if I can creatively, in a way, figure out how to create sort of like pockets or something in the walls where we can fit some soul fire into. I think that would be cool. Thematically, it would fit the aesthetic of the room of it being made from basalt. I did collect a fair amount of soul soil. And I collected the soul soil for the Basalt Generator. I decided to collect myself a good chunk of it. Chunk of the stuff, a few stacks of the stuff, and so that I could use it creatively whenever I deemed it would work. Actually, wrong pickaxe. We ought to be getting close now, I think. Yeah, we're probably about... at least definitely more than 50%, probably 60% of the way down the hole we need to be. We'll know for sure once we get to the bottom level, which is already dug out. It sounds like you remind me of lamp oil rope bombs. Want it? It's yours, my friend. Come back when you are a bit richer. I don't think I got the cadence quite right. Let me try again. It's a lamp oil. Sorry, it's a lamp oil rope bombs. You want it, it's yours, my friend. Come back to me when you're a little bit richer. Actually, two different lines, which is why transitioning between them is a bit off there, I think. There's a patch of dirt, which I'm actually happy to see. Because, of course, we'll be able to convert that into mud bricks. Which we're going to need outside later. And so, dirt patch. Oh, it's connected to a tunnel, alright. Where exactly is this? I think I know where this is. Maybe. This is top of the major cave, ain't it? Lava Falls, I think it is. How long it's taking it for to get picked up, that's I'm thinking I may be having. The server might be jerking a little bit, or my connection to the server at least. I haven't encountered any ghost blocks though, at least. Grab this. Oh, so nothing's spawning there at least. I don't like having zombies and shit in the walls and caves around my base. If at all I can help it. While I'm filling this bit in though, I'll just pull it off. Could also just be my Canadian internet, of course. Canadian internet is sometimes decides to act up a bit. Or local internet, I don't know, but I know other Canadians sometimes have issues. You returned with the ice cream. Nice! Did you get me any Noctro? We're still digging that hole, if you'll see. He has the Bing Jilin. That he does, Winston. Start another layer of torches here. Also, this really ain't right. I just realized. Whatever this is, we're going to fix it. I'll know exactly what's wrong once we're at the bottom. The pre-dug hole. There. That'll show us where we've messed up. You got me some. Nice. Thank you. HD. So how are you doing, Nocto? Anything interesting happened to you today? How's your day been? What kind of ice cream did you get for yourself? Yes, this is Minecraft on PC. This is Java Edition Minecraft on the Bonepile SMP server, which is a server shared between myself and every other skeletal VTuber out there, which there's about 100 of us or so. Roughly speaking. So I'll admit I'm the only real active player on the server. Others come in from time to time. Apparently there's Java supremacy. Well, to some degree, yeah. There's definitely a sense of supremacy by Java players. I think both editions are valid. They both exist for their own reasons. And I need to empty my inventory. Give me a moment. But yeah, and Java is the original version of Minecraft. And Bedrock Edition is the other one. And there are both pros and cons to both versions. Java is definitely the more popular version. The Bedrock, it's a little more modern in its marketing stat, and in its ways that it works, like having shit that you can buy for the game, like different world skins, etc. It's I wouldn't sell for them. And also the parodying within the two different versions isn't always there. There are some things that work differently. I know Redstone works a little differently in Bedrock than it does in Java, and that's because in the code it's a completely different game. The two games share nothing in terms of how they're coded. Which makes parity sometimes difficult for the devs, because of course they want to make sure that everything that works in one version of the game works in other versions of the game, but considering it's completely different code, they have to basically create the same thing twice in two different ways. Bedrock, of course, was originally developed for consoles, but it's available on PC nowadays, and that's why it's built differently. It wasn't originally intended for PC, as I understand. Granite chest here, right here. Sites. We. Convert that into coal. There. Wood, stone. Here. Back to the rule. I have it on Xbox, which I guess is the Bedrock version. Yeah. Yeah, that would be the Bedrock version. And of course, there's also the mobile version, which I believe is also using its own different way that it's been programmed and built off of. So anytime the devs want to add a new feature of the game, they have to make sure it works on all versions, at least to the best of their ability. That's sort of why the new feature, the bundle, still hasn't made it to the game. The bundle has been difficult to implement on the mobile version of Minecraft, which is why the bundle still is not in the game yet. If you're unfamiliar with what the bundle is basically a sort of bag that you keep in your inventory, and basically lets you stack on items that would not normally stack with each other. You could have like a stack of for example, a stack of andesite, half a stack of andesite, and half a stack of cobble. Those could both share the same slot in your inventory by having a bundle in that slot. Ow! Ow! Rude. There you go. One of my own mods would abuse me this way. Thinkable. Connection is definitely acting up. Let me do a speed test on my internet. Speed test. Obviously, I can't show you the speed test, but it's showing IP and city and all stuff. Okay, download. I'm getting 280 megabytes per second. Upload, I'm getting about 100-ish. 90, went down to 93. Right, okay. Right. Those numbers are definitely lower than they ought to be, but it also could be because I'm streaming right now, and that's taking up some of the broadband that Tess would normally try to fill itself up with. Yeah. Could be just a connection to the server specifically. How it's being routed and whatnot, I guess. What was... So I don't remember what I was just saying. What did you not know, Winston? I don't remember the things that I just said. I know I'm a move for that, but whatever. This has been a very nice dig in terms of resupplying my supply of cobble. Because of course I run low on that, especially, not that I use cobble very much for building, but it's a necessary ingredient for pretty much anything redstone. It's most things that you need for redstone. And when I built that second half to the Kelp Farm, that really drained. That took about half of the cobble I had left. Come on, are we going to break through now, please? Ugh, still more to dig. Okay. There can't be much further we have to go, right? Rough. Let's do it 3 at a time. 3 layers at a time now. I really wish I had a beacon now. But, that would make digging this out so much easier if we had a beacon. I really should work towards getting myself a beacon. digging project like this so much easier. It would allow us to instant break stone, for example. Oh, sorry, the term's instant mine, ain't it? Yeah. Sorry, I know. Being a Minecraft scrub, not getting my terms right. Apologies. For that. Yeah, for me to do the wither, I think I would want to have access to the end dimension first in order to make killing the wither easy. So organizing a trip to the end may be another thing we do in the near future. Defeat the Ender Dragon and all that. I mean, I've already got the quartz set up for where the nearest end portal is. Bring up my server list of... Got some quartz noted here just so that I could set up the their nether portals. Some interesting locations that I want to go to, but specifically the stronghold. I need to set up a connection to that. That shouldn't be too far in the nether. So I may be creating a branch towards that over the next week. To the stronghold. To give myself and everyone else on the server access to the end dimension. And creating a very cool another portal room. That's sorry, an end portal room. That's another thing I want to do. Ideally, what I would love is if I could organize a collab for doing the Ender Dragon. That's sort of what I've been waiting on wanting to do. Thinking while we're at it, we might as well kill the dragon multiple times, but that, of course, that require me to get materials to be able to resummon the dragon, and that's something I do not have. Oh, I appreciate you lurking, Noctro. You know, lurkers are very appreciated and welcome on my channel. I mean, if you interact from time to time, that helps bring up the viewer count, of course, but I won't force you to. I'm not that type of dude who expects a responsibility from people to watch me. Right. I hear a skeleton on the wall, so I'll have to deal with something about that. Oh, we're almost there. That is the ceiling, or or there's the archway entrance to the room below. Right, so that's almost there. We are almost there. Earlier I asked for a lesson in being a gay pirate. Alright. Not a problem. I mean, it's pretty simple. Just be gay and do crimes. That's about it. And depending on where you're in the world, being gay is a crime. So, depending where you are, you're already at, already started to being a pirate. Well, obviously, at some point, I hope in the world that, hopefully, someday in the world, being gay is not a crime. Anywhere in the world. Hopefully, someday. And we are progressing to that, of course. Quite there yet, though. Now, I'm not gay, personally. I'm bisexual. Do both like the ladies and the boys. Very good, Nocto. Best of both worlds there. I got an ad when I sent that, so I'm assuming you said yes. Ah. Okay. Said yes to what? Your comments about ask a lesson in being a gay pirate? If that's the question that you missed my answer on, then my answer to that is, it's pretty simple, just be gay and do crimes, that's about it. I'm pretty sure there's already posters out there that are simply say, be gay, do crimes. Yeah. Also, dressing like a pirate also helps with being a pirate, of course. That certainly helps, but it's not necessary, as long as you're a pirate at heart. Obviously, I cannot legally tell you to do pirate things like pirate videos on the interwebs, and for legal reasons I must say that you shouldn't do that, but I'm a pirate, so take with that what you will. It's all corporate nonsense, yeah. As any corporation, I would say it is okay to be a pirate on their products. It's any corporation that uses the practice of what's it called? Engineered failure points. Or, sorry, no, it's not engineered failure. Products that are engineered to fail at a certain point. Just so that they can sell you another. Any company like that, I fully approve of you using your pirate ambitions upon. Yeah, EA definitely can they can definitely perform coitus upon their own buttocks, to say it politely. EA, it's in the wallet. That's how I imagine they think of it themselves. There. Indeed, exactly, Doctor. That should be their slogan. Okay, and the site's away there. Coal, rocks, way here. I may move the coal to a different chest. It's just, for now, it makes sense to put it with the other ores, even though it's not really a precious material, so to speak. But then I'm not sure where else to put the coal unless I put it into its own chest, but it's not like I have enough for it to dedicate an entire chest for it. And I'm meandering on nonsense, aren't I? Put a lot of thought into my organization here. Maybe a tad too much. Okay. Looks like we've ran it. So put into the chest that I've got hidden behind for extra storage. We'll leave a single row just for people to use. Rest. Backfill storage in behind here. There. Bat spawned in here. Right. I did name a bat at one point, but I think it ended up flying into lava in my farming cave. I named it Bruce. For appropriate reasons, but unfortunately Bruce died before, or disappeared, and presumably died before I could show him on stream. That's another thing I want to do. I want to do a little bit of reworking of my farming cave at some point to at least get rid of the lava. Replace it with something as aesthetically pleasing as the lava itself. So that I can have more wild animals like Bruce to fly about. To wander or fly about in my base without worrying that they'll might die. And we'll dig out the last layer from below. beer alarm going off. Alright. Alright, let's see. Where have we gone wrong in digging? Digging that one right there is probably unnecessary. Yeah, I'd want that to be matching up with these corners. Points. Yeah, it's just this one where we did an unnecessary panel. Alright. Not as bad as I was worrying it would be. Let's fill that in. And okay, and now we gotta start thinking about how we're going to decorate shit, as well as we're going to have to clear out one layer of the walls in here as well. The same decorating process. I think first we'll just in a bunch of basalt to start off, and then we'll figure out the decor, how we'll do the detailing after that. Alright, got back, no fire, just a broken system. Alright. It's good in a way, I guess, suppose. Thank you for the demon hydrate. Hydrating. Ah, thank you. Repeat this all the way around. We're going to figure out something in terms of how to light up the walls. Then again, is it actually necessary to light the walls? I don't think it actually is. It'll make the room a lot more moody, of course, and it'll probably increase the bat spawns, but it probably won't be a negative. And at some point we're also going to have to do the ceiling as well. Which we'll do with scaffolding to do it. Lock. Ow. Ended, but okay. Right, the hearts. So looking not bad, I guess. Not bad. A little barren, but that's something we'll work on. We've got them all in. Then whatever design we finally come up with, we'll replicate into this room here. Seems slightly faster doing 2 at a time, I think. Like that. Here's a skeleton nearby. And that is unacceptable. I can be the only skeleton here. So I need to figure out where this tunnel cave that it's residing in is. Light it up, kill it, and light up the place. Come on, make noises. That's above or below? Or in front? It's above. Oh, yeah. Oh, below, maybe. That's evidence of a space below. Right? Here we go. Yeah, there you be. Way down. That. And a creeper. I need a ranged weapon. Give me a moment. Take a quick power nap. I'll leave your stream up. Alright. Appreciate it, Noctro. Really do. Have yourself a wonderful power nap. Crossbow. Arrows. Getting some original Doom look with having the weapon being at the center of your screen. Really, some Doom vibes there. Right, I think the skeleton may have despawned. Erosion dealt with. That covered up. Now. More pillaring with the basalt, although we'll take a opportunity to nab this copper. Oop. Some block and so we should have enough to, I'm hoping, until we get around over there. Up, up. And real dark at the top now. Fine, nothing can spawn. In the dark, from a dark ceiling, nothing except bats. Harmless. Yeah. Very, very high. You correct there, Winston. Ooh. Here. Cool. Sheet amount of basalt. Okay. More from my chests. Here, nope. Never. Here. I think that'll be enough, but we'll see. Definitely won't be enough to do both rooms, so we'll definitely have to find up some more basalt. Yeah, I'm liking how that's looking. The look will really come together once we get the ceiling done, and the ceiling will have a similar randomness to it, like this pattern, like kind of like what a basalt delta looks like. That's the intention as to what we will be doing to this ceiling. Gentleman Eldritch, welcome. How are you doing? Almost like you were summoned by Winston. He's off of his last chat message. How are you doing, Gentleman Eldritch? How are you doing today? It is going well, I'd say, progression-wise. We dug out this hole today in order to have a crimson version of our warped room, and we're also doing decor to the walls done. Yep. Sus, what is sus? Temp. Go. Eat and heal a bit. Doop, boop. Oh. Stone there. There. Yep. Yeah, we can probably cover this. Leave that there just when I clean that up, side up. Temp rock there. There. Down. Hit, heal, and we go up again. One and two. So, gentlemen, what have you been up to? Any interesting shows you've been watching? Anything other interesting happen in your life? Good, and boots. Down. Why must fungus have the ability to grow this tall? Like, why? Who asked for that? Either you have to farm it outside or you have to dig a ridiculously deep hole if you've got an underground base like me. Well, low on the hearts there. Got dangerously close, down to a couple of hearts over there. Bit. Ring. We're getting close. Come on, keep healing. We're good, I think. There's a big hole. Indeed it is. And that's what she said. Ha! See, the joke is funny because I'm implying she has a dick. Ha! She's talking about her boyfriend. I don't know. Terrible joke, I know. And we're out of basalt again. Okay. Gonna have to, farm some basalt now. Right. time to use our Basalt Generator bit. It would be very interesting to look at, I apologize. We're just gonna have to stand here and do this for a while. What can mortal men do against such a space? I definitely want at least 10 stacks or so of this basalt, I think. Even then, that will probably not be enough. Especially not enough to do the second room. Farming do be farming. That is... wiser words have never been said. So how is everyone doing in the chat? Any topics y'all want to chat about while we do the boring thing of just standing here farming? Because this is probably going to take a good old while. Do we have so far? Yeah, that's... yeah. Take a few more minutes at least. But I want that chest to be at least about half full for me to be confident that we'll have enough to finish both rooms. I remember what the combination buttons it is you need to hit in order to keep my mouse button pressed down, or at least have the game think my mouse's button is pressed down. Because I'm thinking we could watch a little bit of YouTube while we wait for this to go through. I need to be able to have this going in the background for that. Look. That's probably enough to finish the room. Probably. Maybe. Okay. Need to get back to where we were when we ran out. Yeah. Lock here. In. Bop, bop. Yeah, shit. Right. Oh, button tarnation. Was weird. The things are acting up a little bit. Server. Oh shit. I think I may have just lost connection. Stream. Internet connection. Right. Okay. Back. Y'all, see the stream? Can you guys hear and see me now? All good? Alright, okay. But yeah, the delay I think is getting pretty fucking ridiculous. But like, when we started the stream today, I had to shut down and restart the stream. At the beginning, you may have missed that, but because the delay was like 3 minutes. That was absurd, and I restarted the stream in order to get that fixed. Yeah, okay. The delay issue may be up again. But I also lost connection to the Java server, so it may be just my internet is acting up, I think is what the issue is. But we're back. Okay. And there. Oh, our brother, that's super. Eh? Is that the text splash there? I missed it. I don't typically read the text splash. That's a nab. Yeah, internet's definitely acting up today, but luckily next 2 days are days off from streaming, so if problems are on the rise, hopefully they can be fixed in those times, if it is something I can even fix, or if it's a local internet issue. Block there, and Ready? Okay. 10 block. There. There. Up, 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 up. Should I be doing? No. Okay. I'm confused by what I've got going on in this corner right here. Was I supposed to dig this out? I think I messed up and I was supposed to dig this channel out. Yeah, okay. Get to that once we're at the top. Not that one we need. There. 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 Then we dig this one out. Yeah. There and there, and there, and that ought to be the walls. Kinda done. Gotta do the bottom layer. Bottom, of course. And we need to figure out lights. Because, of course, something that did come to mind is the fact that if I don't farm out the tree immediately, mobs will be able to spawn on the tree that grows in here. Which means we do need a lighting source up there. Lighting sources along the walls. Be nice if I can figure out a way to do it with soul fire. I'm wanting at least. All right. Going to repair a pickaxe at some point. Luckily, I've got a method to basically instant repair it. Side benefit of my Kelp Farm. The Kelp Farm can instantly repair my pickaxe. Or any other tool I've got going. But only one tool. Only work on one item at a time. Finish the floor and figure out what we're doing lighting above. Fine. Run formula plan at least. Right, okay, there we go. Basalt going all the way up. Now. Finish the floor, we need a bunch of black stained glass. Luckily, I did grab myself some ink yesterday. Squid ink for that yesterday. Okay. The ink into black dye. Some glass. Craft it. Stained glass. That ought to be enough. We'll put the regular glass back. Work on the floor. Oh, that's a cool model. Talking about my VTuber model? They're Thomas Bear. And I truly appreciate it, and I gotta say that's a cool name, Thomas Bear. Okay, we need to dig all these out by 2. Okay, that one was already done. Oh, thank you for the follow, Thomas Bear. Thank you very much. That is bloody appreciated. Truly. Get 2 blocks as well as we ought to get those ones as well. Because that, yeah, for the wall to continue into these crosses realistically. Down 2 on those. There's 1 on those, and I think, well, actually, that for in fact such like that. There we go. And then we just cover that in stained glass, and there we go. We can walk across that easily, like a so. Too deep on each of these. The occasional one being 3 deep. That one went there. That one went there. So how you doing, Thomas Bear? That was terrifying. opened up a hole into the void, almost looked like, but it just took time for the server to render it. It was interesting. Yeah, we're having some connectivity issues here on the server, and possibly just my internet here is being maybe a little on the whack side. Okay. Cabo. Over. There, and side as well. Block there, there. Glass, like so. Doing good. What are you building? What I am building is a room, or at least 2 rooms rather, for huge fungus farming. And because I am in need of a great many number of shroom blocks, which requires a lot of huge fungus farming. And I figured I might as well have 2 different rooms dedicated for the huge fungi. That is what we is building. Because I need a whole load of mushrooms for my nether tunnels for myself and my server mates to use. This is the Bone Pile SMP server. A server meant for skeletal VTubers such as myself. There's about 100 of us, more, so to speak. By current count, at least. Depending, of course, is what you classify as a skeletal VTuber. Some have just a skeletal aspect to them, some of them are skeletons. There is a surprisingly large number of us. Up and up. And I'm the most active player on the server, not trying to boast, I'm just saying for that reason I decide I try to curate things by making things for the other server mates to use, such as the nether tunnels, which is taking a lot of resources. And this is one of the resources, the shroom lights. I could probably quickly show you exactly what the tunnels look like, my design on the tunnels, if you want. Thomas Bear, I don't mind. This ring of sorts. Oh, that's there. Right. Okay. There we go. Oh, I can show you the nether tunnel design that I'm building, which is what is demanding so many shroom lights. Because shroom lights are very tedious to farm. Yeah. Which is why I'm having dedicated rooms for the shroom light farming, or the huge fungus farming. These 2 rooms. This will be the warped, that's the crimson. Been using this room for a while, but I decided to finally properly furnish them, as well as create a dedicated room for the crimson. And this is what we've gotten up to today. So to show you the nether tunnel project, let me bring you to the let us show you what we've got going on in the Nether. All we do is we head to the second level of our base. Our Nether portal room is in there. Oh, thank you, Thomas Bear. It's put a lot of work into my base. Here is our Nether tunnel system. Still very much under construction, but you can see using a lot of shroom lights. And this right here is the only real example of a completed section. Semi-completed, barely. So missing the ceiling right there, but this segment right here is a completed segment right here. You can see we got ourselves a sort of mirror floor illusion going on, and that is of course done by building everything again under the glass but upside down. You can see I even put the text on the sign upside down. Just inputted the text into a online generator for upside down text. Even that detail. Luckily, because the Nether Hub is so low in the world, nothing will actually connect with the portal down below. If you were to connect to the portal, you would just go to where the destination of this side is, which is spawn, which is nothing special, I guess. This was built by one of my server mates, by the name of Dead Ron, and it's a spawn shack. Let's see, just to show you about it a bit. This is the cartography center, which is a place I did build, which has a map of the local region with various locations marked up. That's the entrance to my base right there. The cartography center here to show you how near spawn I live. This map took probably a good 20 hours of going about on various streams of going around exploring the world to map it all out. I think it was every 3 or 4 streams, so that would be either 15 to 20 hours, because you stream for 5 hours at a time, typically. That definitely took a lot, and from that I learned that I'm never doing this again, not without an elytra, because this was done on foot. Yeah. Of course, occasionally I'll have to update one of the pieces when a new player joins the server and sets up a new base. For example, the most recent person to join was Captain K-Storm, who is another undead pirate, skeletal pirate VTuber such as myself. Which isn't the only one. There's another undead pirate skeletal VTuber by the name of Captain Faithful, and she has a base over here. But yeah, I'm definitely the most active player, and I dedicate a lot of efforts towards making the server as inviting of a place as possible for new members who want to join. Yeah, that was definitely quite the... Yeah, indeed, you did hear me correctly, on foot, Thomas. I did this all on foot. I would have done it by horse, but the new terrain since Caves and Cliffs Part 2 has made traveling about the world on horse a little difficult, not unless you happen to have the perfect terrain, which will work if you're trying to get to a particular location, but trying to map everything going over mountainous terrain, not something you can really do on horseback due to the nature of mountains nowadays. Yeah. And I do try to help out about... Next biggest base would probably be Dead Ron's, he has an ice castle over here. which I could show you if you're so interested. So, go, I guess, through the back entrance of my base, which is this shed right here. Connects directly to my bedroom. My bedroom right here. We'll sleep the night away. Oh yes, I'll head right over to show you Ron's base. Why not? This is something else I recently connected to the Nether portal network to make it easy to visit. Although the tunnel is a little on the scuff side to his portal, I'll admit. Work in progress. Best way to describe it. To get to Ron's base easily from my base, all you do is head down this tunnel. You head down this tunnel. That is true, Thomas Bear. That is true. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've ever shown on stream what Ron's base looks like. So this is Ron's base. He hasn't been on recently, as far as I'm aware at least, but this is his castle. Simple enough, I'd say. Very humble base, I would describe it. Oh, thank you, Jenny. Yeah. Yeah, he has an ice farm that I haven't connected yet to the, I haven't connected the ice farm to the Nether Tunnel network yet. The Nether Tunnel network is a very recent addition that I started setting up. I only started it about 3 weeks ago-ish. And the server's been up for many, many months, so it's a very recent thing. But things look a little on the scuff side. And also another portal that I just recently set up was one to Captain Faithful's ship. That's her ship right there. Still work in progress, as I understand. Like this harbor pier thing is something she recently put together, as I understand. Yeah. She's another skeletal pirate VTuber. You could check out at some point. And, base here. Oh, crew. I'm aware of the existence, at least, of 4 skeletal pirate VTubers. There's myself, Captain Crooked. There is Captain Faithful. There's Captain K-Storm. And there's Skelebucket. Oh, I don't think Skelebucket has ever been on this server. He's in the Discord server that us skeletal VTubers share, but I don't think he's been on the Minecraft server. Also, this is my villager trading hall. here. Make me emeralds and have all the enchantments available. And I'll soon be getting more traders here for trading of other materials. Because I got cats throughout the base as well. Whenever a cat spawns as a result of my villagers, I do try to tame them whenever possible. Yeah. Right here, Wise Winter Yang. It's toast right there. And this is the other farming room where I get me wheat, sheep, cows over here, buy a mud converter right here, and of course my carrot farm, and most importantly my melon and pumpkin farm, which is where I get most of my emeralds from by trading in the emeralds and pumpkins that drop, that get automatically shunted off whenever they grow. They get shunted off into the water streams right here and get stored down here. And I actually want to go this way. Back to our current project. Don't pick me up, I'm very poisonous, I'm from jungle and purple. Discord Light, you continue to confuse and terrify me. Alright, okay. We could probably put the glass away. We've gotten everything glassed over, right? Oh, missed a spot right here. Wrong angle. Directional blocks after all. Any other spots we're missing? Oh, okay, we can put the glass away. To storage. Glass right here. Also, let's get our axe repaired. It's running a little low. So let's go into our kelp smelter over here. All the kelp gets smelted in here, which builds up quite the amount of XP. So all got to do is put a redstone on the hopper there, which will prevent items from being pulled out. Have the axe on the hotbar, pull an item there, and there, fully repaired. Just like that. And I'll put that back in there. There we go. Another cat, Saru, who is named after... Saru is my latest cat right here, and he spawned in here as I was building this this side of the Kelp Farm. So I figured it was only appropriate to name a cat that spawned in the area for the Kelp Farm as Saru, named after the Kelpian character Saru from Star Trek Discovery. It's a clever name. Cave mostly natural or dug out? Well, depends on which area, but for the most part, it is dug out. This whole area, right, this main chamber right here was completely dug out by me. Even the ceiling was dug out and created by me. This was all me. The only real natural parts I would say are, part of this is natural, of the storage room. This was partly natural, although I did expand it quite a bit. That right there is natural. As well as this here was natural. Into the bee farming area. This was mostly natural, although I did expand it and decorate it quite a bit. In the bee farming area itself. I've got the hives covered over for now just because I wanted to save on server performance. But when I want to harvest the honey items, I just uncover the hives, which are currently behind these honey blocks. And they'll flit about, do their business, make honey, which will be automatically collected into these chests. Not that I have much need for honey, I just wanted to do as a project because it was a new thing. You think I'm amazing, Discord Light? Oh, shucks. I think you're amazing! Even though you confuse and terrify me on a daily basis. But yeah, pretty much for the most part, every room. Oh, also the farming room, of course, over here. That's also natural-ish. Yeah, this area is mostly natural formation, cave formation. Expanded a little bit there, and then expanded it that way there, but the rest of it is mostly natural. Oh, and this water area, that's also natural. I was clearing out this area and found the water area and decided just to leave the water here. I had to clear out some of the water on this layer, of course, but the water is more or less natural. Thank you, Thomas Bear. Glad that you like my base. That's also an auto. This is my auto chickinator cookinator inator, where I get infinite chicken. Not that I even eat the chicken. In fact, I've gotten so much chicken that I decided to turn off this machine. AKA I killed all the chickens inside. That they would stop making shit because I was basically at the amount of storage that it was taking up to store the chicken that no one was eating was getting ridiculous, so that's been shut off for now, at least. It's free food for anyone who gets onto the server to eat. Also, tree farming area is this room right here. We decorated up this room a few weeks ago. About a month ago, I'd say. And still need to decorate this room. This room is supposed to be the oak tree farming room. There's no oaks in here right now. Sorry, dark oaks, I mean. Just because I want to redo this room at some point. Is an enigma. They fit that description very well. Correct. But you are definitely an enigma. Also, a recent addition to my base is this Nether Farm, which has been necessary in order for me to make the red nether bricks for the Nether Tunnel project. And oh, thank you for the hydrating. And then, of course, my nether plant farm, which is working on. And get infinite nether plants. Select it up and that, and now we have the nether plants, which gets us the crimson fungus and warp fungus we need for the for farming the huge fungus, huge fungi. The extra stuff that we don't need, we just compost it. It's automatic composter. Grab time, I'm gonna stop being a frog. Halloween costume, it's gonna be a skeleton forever. I really want to be a demon again for Halloween. I used one, but now I'm a skeleton, best life ever. Okay. No idea what you're going on about, but okay. Right, okay, so we need to figure out some lighting solutions in here. Let's do the ceiling. So, what I'm thinking is creating divots in the walls that have soul fire. Oh. Ooh, we got ourselves a trident boy in the water. I did just enchant up my trident, so let's go. This trident boy. Occasionally a drowned will spawn in here. Oh, okay. Go, and doesn't look like you dropped your trident. Darn. I think that's the third time I've ever seen a trident wielding round spawn in my pool there. Your inventory a bit, and let's see here. Site goes here. Granite there, and gravel there. So more black stained glass to put away. There. Love the organization. Ah, yes. When you got a base like this, you need to be well organized. Especially when I'm also basically allowing anyone else on the server to take from my inventory. I've got everything color coded to see what they're allowed to take, what they're not allowed to take, etc. Pretty easy peasy. All you gotta do is read that. Have a full understanding of what they can take. Which is most stuff. Most stuff they can take. Still don't have a mob farm. Which is typically one of the things that you think are among the first farms that people generally build, but I've just never gone around to making a mob farm. We'll probably do it at some point, though.
Suck.
Big ol' suck, yes. Mainly I've been waiting for certain things like having a zombie flesh, or having villagers that can trade zombie flesh and other items too. Other mob drops too, yeah. I mean, the only other mob that I need is skeletons, and I've got a skeleton grinder for that. Oh! Hydrate redeemed, sorry. I'll hydrate again, because I did redeem it. I just didn't press the drink button. hydrated. Right, I wanted to grab my materials for lighting up the place. That I want soul soil. Soul soil and steel. And fire tick is turned off on this server, so fire won't naturally spread or go out on the server. That's a quality of life stuff. And I'm gonna take that. Working in walls here a little bit easier. Yeah. Let's try something about here. Would divot of sorts right here. Soil in. Light it. What does that look from a distance? Not really visible, is it? I mean, it kinda is. Only from extreme angles. Thinking. I mean, I could just slap torches on the walls, yes, but that's kind of boring. It's up with our lighting here. Look at our other lighting options, see if something comes to mind. You could use soul lanterns, of course. Don't have much in the way of glowstone. Glowstone would aesthetically work, but I don't really got enough of it. Only thing that I can think of is maybe creating sconces on the wall that are sconces with soul lanterns. It could work. It's into the growing area a little bit, but I think that's probably fine. Maybe. Let's craft ourselves up some more soul lantern. That we need to convert those to iron nuggets. We need. Already got a bunch of soul on us. We need charcoal. Sticks. How much this crafts us? Convert torches. Full lanterns. A lot, okay. Iron. How many could we? Right, convert that to that. 20. Let's make enough for a stack. So. That's a stack. And let's see. We make another stack. Yeah, 2 stacks. Ish. What are we missing now? Right. Okay. $61, $62, $60. There. Up and convert them back into box for storage. There. Spare ones away. Now for the sconces themselves, probably deep slate would ought to do the trick the best. Deep slate walls. Go with polished. Sticks away. So is the extra charcoal. Start from the center. I do that. Doesn't reach all the way to the side. Dots. All right. Let's fill this in. Then there and there. Same on each side. I hate when you use pick item button and you have a tool equipped in that slot that it'll just shunt the picked item to a different slot. I want to be picking item in the slot with the tool, because I want to put said tool away. Oh yeah. game preview. Yeah, that's appropriate, I'd say. Now the next thing needing to be checked is, because soul fire is not as bright as regular fire, I need to see how we need to be spacing these in terms of, so that everything is at light level 1 at a minimum. We are at light level 3. Cover over. No. Rely on just the light of the lamps. Covered. And there we're now at light level 1. Zero right here. Probably fine because of the room lights, those won't naturally normally be ever covered. We are at light level 3 directly. When we're directly next to the lamps or on level with them, we're at light level 3 here. Add another 3 levels to that. That go down to 0. Goes down to 2. Again. Right, we are at 0 right here. 1 here. Okay. So, if we want to ensure everything gets at least minimum level, light level, we need, let's see, 1. Do count. Look to do a proper count. We need. That's 1, 2. Right. Ah. Lantern is there. 2. Probably need another lantern here. Sconce there. Lantern here. Brings the light level right here to 2. That's fine. Except for that. Space between the sconces exactly is 1, 2, 3 blocks. Alright. Up and up and up. Up and up. Alright, okay. Does make them kind of close to each other, doesn't it? That could actually work if this is like going up all the way. Let's uncover these eyes so nothing spawns down here. I'll go grab more scaffolding. Definitely gonna need more. Add up. All the way up to the top. That, actually too close. I did say 3 blocks in between the lamps. Yeah, I think I may have messed up a bit. That's our current light level. It's 3, 4, 3. 3, 4, 3, 4, 3. Yeah, okay. My easy fix. Easy fix. That lantern that I said was wrong was actually correct, and it was the others that was wrong. There. Okay, why can't I place scaffold here? That's weird. Yeah, okay. That one I need to fix. Okay. Oh, there. Now let's see about it operating and allow me to place scaffold here, please. Pretty please. Go. block there, and it's going here. That one, two. That block. And continue pattern. Up. 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 And there and there. Next level. Three, so scouts. There. Yep. Alright, first time, finally. This project, I admit, is taking a lot longer than I figured it would. We haven't even done the ceiling or touched the next room yet. We're going to take the entire stream. Great. Okay, there's no rush. The server's going to be going on for many years to come. If I have anything to say about it, at least. Shit. And light. Fucked up again. How can counting be? Oh, thank you for the milk. Are we good? Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's go here. Yes. Yes. Finally, I'm getting it right. Took 15 million attempts. Oh, and we're basically at the top now. Okay. The top is going to require us to do a little bit of engineering, of course, because I also want to create a waterway inside the walls that'll bring me to the center of the top of the ceiling to drop down onto the fungus. Huge fungus. And to be able to mine it from the top without having to build a scaffolding every single time. That down. Sorry. Yeah, that looks good, I guess. Scaffolding ended up on this cone, so that's fine. Not like I've attached to being able to retain every single piece. Right, okay, so for getting up, I'm thinking I want wait up to either be one or both of these channels. Let's get to work on the ceiling then. Enough basalt. I'm not sure if this area is more than 64 blocks. Or more than whatever number this is. We'll generate a little more basalt. Not to do it. This we are going to go up. Set up a platform here. Top and set up the platform and figure out what we're doing. What did I do the nature? Can't quite cover the whole thing, so I'll have to watch her step. Which side is the entrance again? It's that side. Yes, that side. Okay. Start working for me. There. Dig down. Correct pickaxe, please. Shit. One block over. Back. Here's where we need. We doing that side as well. Getting close. There. There. That is going to be a panel up. I can't have a water channel right here because it'll just flow out. I need to take into account the fact that I need fence gates right here in order to hold the water in, which means we need to go one further block in. Bloody hell. Rough. In we go, and digging down again we will. There, and this is the spot we need. So I want to retrieve those back. That and fill this in as well. Yes. eventually it'll be soil that pushes you up, right? And we ran out of food. Okay. A moment. Grab some food. And considering, do I turn the water away now or later? I'm thinking later will easy in case I decide to change something. Now, yeah, what I'm doing in terms of, because this height is necessary because this is the maximum possible area that a huge fungus could grow. Oh, the ceiling and my way on top needs to be in a hole. I drop down through here. Alright. We'll first of all clear out this, because I need to actual decorative ceiling. And we can figure out the space on top of it. Be a tiny tunnel of sorts that service my ability to hop in from above. In this temporary. Scaffolding won't go out that far. And it doesn't. Out this spot here for or figure out this. Whatever I do up here is probably going to be on the side, I imagine. Special. as well. Will be naturally knocked out at the 10 blocks. Right, and tunnel of have to be noting that just because I on have to remove these cobbles later. For now, just so that I can place the basalt. Creating a randomized pattern with the basalt is not the easiest thing. Making things look convincingly random. One layer of just flat basalt. I don't really like the placing sound for basalt because there's sometimes sort of an after sound effect that sounds like slime jumping, so it makes it sound like that there's a slime nearby, and there really isn't. Sticky fellow, yeah. Because I know there's a slime chunk very nearby that the slime has somehow made its way near here. Now for the randomization. We're going to do that in a convincing fashion. Here's an idea. Let me a string of just a randomized string of ones and zeros. Random ones. Random binary generator. So I'm just going to copy the pattern of ones and zeros. Ones, I guess, will be yes to the basalt, and the zeros will be no to the basalt as they go back and forth. Right. Zero. Actually, yeah, that's what we wanted. Right. But no, that's not working. Not working for me. Can't pay attention to both screens at the same time. We'll just try to randomize it ourselves. And I'm out of basalt. Okay. How's that looking? Randomized enough of those. I know. And more basalt time. Generating time. This is certainly tedious. Everything we've done tonight has been rather on the tedious side, hasn't it? And on to do this here. The rest of the Crimson Room, at least. I mean, awesome. At least somebody thinks so. You're probably good right now. For anything outlier or does something that doesn't look natural, possibly random. Now as for this upper area. Probably gonna want above. Probably put some sort of unique floor here. Ceiling. If we put some sort of unique flooring here, I'm thinking whenever I decorate this side of the tunnel and that side of the tunnel to help be indicative as to which side I'm going to, the Crimson or the Warped side. Ceiling wise, probably. Maybe we ought to, all the elevator. not get an angle? No. Block on top. To actually take angle we want. So add tunnel ought to be 2 space there, so another one right here. We'll knock that out and put space there, space there. That. And I guess we could fill space now. This particular cavity has come to the end of its usefulness. There, okay. So now, grab some water, grab a water bucket, some fences, and a whole load of kelp. Which means I need to give a moment for basically turn off the cooking portion of the farm. Do that by, let's lock this hub right here. Fueling line for that and take the fuel out. It's going to continue to cook, I guess, as long as the spent fuel is still lit. So we'll give that some time to build up some kelp that we can nab in order to create these water source blocks we need for the water elevator. I'm trying to remember, is it soil sand or soil soil we need for the water elevator? I think it's soil sand. So probably want our water breathing helmet. And what else am I missing? Right, the water bucket. Water bucket and the fences. Water. as I'm thinking, duck. Bro. Apparently it would be appropriate as a... But I don't think it would blend in. What would it? Yeah. Stick with the dark. Sparroway. Help we need. Is 6 be enough? Or rather 40? Would 40 be enough? Room's taller than, at least when you consider going up all the way to the top of the shaft. We'll get at least 50. Maybe a full stack. Full stack just in case. That is what is we yes. We need 2. Yeah, because we're doing on both sides. I grabbed enough for both sides on fences, but not the buckets and sand. So grab ourselves another bucket and sand. A little bit emptying of the inventory and going back to grab the rest of the kelp. Really? I figured we'd have had a full stack by that time that we waited. Okay. Grabbing those ingredients. There. Going back in and reactivate. Oh. There, same side. And actually, before we did put water in, A bit that's at least visible. At the bottom. Bottom. There. There. Same on this. We're gonna do that side once I've actually dug out that tunnel on that side. Then we gotta go up. Great, I already closed off the top side from here, didn't I? Being a bit of a numpty, although we can just up through the exit hole like that. And place the water buckets here. There. And we'll actually go down this side. Lovely. Same thing we did on the other side here. And also side. There. Kelp. Kelp converts flowing water into source block water. Got that taken care of. Just for this side now. And I need more water because I forgot to grab it on the way. Down and way down is just to simply fall. Two. How many blocks is this? This is 1, 2, 6, 7. Alright, so I know how far we need to. Good. because it's not actually high enough because I have to do the floor here. Up higher. Back to the count. 5, 6, 7. Number 8 is the hold down. Lantern here. Nope. Salt, then lantern. However, no, okay, what's up is that I have this floor here at one layer too high. Okay. Confused for a second. I had done things wrong. There. Now I need to bring up a bunch of crimson and warped wood blocks. Decorate. An extra layer I forgot to do. Okay, let's see what we got. We got much of that. We could use stripped. We could use regular wood. We could also. We definitely need more than just planks. Just planks would be a little on the boring side. Stack of the wood type each as well. We'll start with that. Okay. Anything else? That's good. Okay. Oh, thank you for the demon hydrating. Ah, thank you. crafting bench. Great one. That. Okay, let's see. It is crimson, right? Yes. Center line will continue being salt. Here, we see, let's see. Corners, I'm thinking. Ooh, the logs. Is crimson, right? Yes. It's on this side. Warped here. Area immediately around all salt. Rest. Colored to that side's pattern. Oh, I just thought it would block that. I should have brought the what's it called? The foliage of the fungus, whatever it's called. Rather that. Put it in Google, I think. Yeah. Then this spot will, right here, will be the, whatever the other block is called. gonna be the same ceiling, of course, on this side. Just gonna do time. That'd be something we do on next stream. Minecraft Monday stream, that is. Next stream is woo. Eh? No, the Halo theme. Ah, right, yes. Ooh. Yeah. Hey, you're looking forward to that. Halo Combat Evolved. That's gonna be a thing that's, given we're just doing it one time a week, going through the entire Halo campaign is going to take a while. So, look forward to that for the next few months. I need a weapon. Yeah. And I need milk, of course. That's a me thing. That's a me problem. Block we're after is wart blocks, right? Get the kelp on here just in case. Probably for whatever the next instance that I need to convert flooring to regular blocks for any other elevators that we need to do like that. We'll leave that there for that reason. Scaffolding. Okay. Roach. I've never had this much gobble. Nice. I do, of course, need to remember to actually install Halo Combat Evolved on my computer. It's not actually installed. I mean, if I come up this way, empty. Elevators now. But yeah, I mean, I still have Master Chief Collection installed, but having the collection installed doesn't actually install every one of the games. That would be very storage heavy. So the game Master Chief Collection allows you to install just the ones that you need. Alright, okay, and just, I guess, might as well finish. decorating these side bits, and then I guess we'll be done with the upper section. There we go. Alright, so now we are done with the upper section for reals. Whenever I go up the elevator, I can't possibly get confused or forget which side I'm on. Let's clear that scaffolding. I gotta remove the temp blocks that I put at the edges as well. If I remembered that sooner, I would have just gone down that hole instead of a long way around. Now we drop down. Scaffolding. Ouch. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Lovely, absolutely lovely. That is this room completed. Eagles. I'm just gonna duplicate this work that I've done onto this side. Now that I know what the pattern is and everything, doing this side will be a lot. Road. Now I want to put my materials away because of course I'm going to have to spend probably a good 10 or so minutes just harvesting more basalt in order to be able to do this side. Definitely don't even have the time to even start on this side. Remaining time in the stream. Up, that's it. Don't even have a stack of the basalt left. And here and lights. helmet back on, but total helmet away. Let's see. Right. Slate. Cobbled. Alright. Wunderbar. Thinking, for the last 20 or so minutes of the stream, we'll just do some villager trading. I cleared out these chests yesterday. Yeah. Inventory of my tools to process. Because I'm actually starting to run out of storage for my emeralds. Where are we progress-wise? We haven't started filling up that chest. Okay, so... Not sure where it's being filled next. Said? Yeah, okay. There. Go with the hopper that feeds it, just right there, and... there, and I forgot to put my torches away. I'll show you what I mean when I'm running out of storage for my emeralds. Because, of course, I can just compact them down into emerald blocks, but my emerald storage chest is quickly running out of room for me to have more emerald block stacks. And the hoppers above that are feeding this. There. Empty all the hoppers. Accepting the chests easier when the hoppers are empty. And craft those up, store them away. It's just craft. I really ought to should have a hopper. I should redesign the system so that it would store the melons and pumpkins separately. That would make things a lot easier, but it would also mean me completely tearing out this entire room, and I'm kind of fond of how this room looks. Not sure what I ought to do. Store. Craft. 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 And did any end up in the back chest while I was still filtering? Few. Just a few. That extra melon away and sorting these for trading. I find that that mini stack specifically seems to work best, or most ideally when I start trading them in. There. Set of trades, and I think we need to sleep if it's still nighttime. There's shite. We're not going to be able to do waves of trades. What are you? You're going to be cooperative, Amparo? Want to give me decent prices? Reset. Don't get renewed, enough time to reset. Okay, they did reset the trades, but didn't adjust the prices. And that only really happens when you trade with them several days in a row, I think. At least a couple days in a row. In-game days, that I mean. And something I've recently started noticing is sometimes it won't reset all the trades, and I don't quite get why. That happens sometimes, but it throws off my quantities in my inventory on the trade sessions a bit. Okay. Some block form. Here. Should be more or less almost most of them were traded out for the day. Grab a few more to grab the last few. That one there, so whole row plus 4 more that brick. Just being aside from one slot, that's for the emeralds. Rated 2B. Okay, it doesn't look like we have enough for another trades. Fine. I'm an idiot. So do those 2 rows, okay. And pumpkins. There. We'll make trading more easy. However, we won't do a few more trades on the villagers that we didn't have quite enough for, but for the rest of the Minecraft in-game day, we won't be able to do any more trades. We catch these last couple of fellows. I think we were at Profit, I think. Okay. Did I miscount the trades that we did? I don't know what's up. Take it. Alia, keep that in mind. Grab me tools. Get them repaired. Only minor damage on them, but enough that we can do some minor repairs. No, Alia is this way. You're still locked out. You can also trade in a bunch of paper to the librarians as well after. Done trading these things in, or at least until these guys are locked out on the trades. Tools are, those ones are repaired, swap that one and go there. There. Nothing I can really do about that. Some of you are still offering trades. This is very unusual. Get what's going on. Now you've got your discounts kicked in after that trade. Your discounts are now actually working. Instead of increasing the price, it's going down as it should be, Ampero. You're getting close to being executed. Good thing you've learned your lesson. Is he not old enough in his profession to realize what he's supposed to do? Now, just one thing we need to repair is our axe. Put the leftover tradables here. This chest is for leftover tradables. Okay, by the way. And we'll grab sugarcane. Paper. 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 And paper. And that's our tools fully repaired. We'll actually put the rest of this away until we need to do more repairs. Ooh. Oh, interesting event that happened earlier this week. I lost track of this axe. I placed it in a chest I was supposed to, and I lost track of it for long enough that I made myself a second fortune pickaxe. So now I've got myself a backup, I guess. Or once we get to the point where we can start doing projects that will require multiple pickaxes in order to do. And that's probably something we'll eventually probably do a project that will require multiple pickaxes. Ourselves our alpha one and our beta one, and have our deltas and delta, gamma, etc. If these are still the originals in that sense, well, that's my first diamond pickaxe, but these are still my originals once I started enchanting stuff in the game. Okay, I have to head out. My rise here. Other phone been acting up with its connection. Alright, well, we'll be wrapping things up right here anyways. It be midnight after all. So, I think... Is there anything else I need to do? I don't think there is. Right. If I ever die in a tragic or accident that causes me to lose any of my stuff, of course, that'll also be a reason for me to move on to my beta tools and delta and gamma, etc. But that has not happened in many months. Right. So, ladies and boys, I think that is where we'll be ending things tonight. Yeah. So, we'll end things there and we'll do a raid. And, yes. We're raiding somebody else who is also another VTuber, also doing good old Minecraft. So let me put into the chat our raid message that I want y'all to copy and paste to the target destination, which will be Iron Mouse. Sharing our milk. So as per usual, the raid message is raid. We are sharing our milk. I'm pasting that in the chat right now, and then add on top whichever milk emojis you have unlocked. Alright, so that is how we will do things there, ladies and boys, and in the meantime, I will see you guys next Thursday with Halo Combat Evolved. Yeah. Our Twitch manager running with their raid should start momentarily. Have your message prepared, ladies and boys. Raid starting any moment. Meantime, have a good night.